or subscribe button, and then maybe share with somebody, make a repost. I'll really appreciate that. So I don't have that many people here yet. So Trevor, I see you. Good morning. I'm gonna do a little mic check because I read that sound is such a big deal in live streaming that like I thought maybe I can use my AirPod today, but I have no idea how that's gonna go. So let's see. So my play sound is on, sound is on. Hello, can you hear me? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me? Can you give me a thumbs up if you do? Oh, okay. That just made a firework thing in my stream. Interesting. Can you hear me? Nothing? Maybe. Oh, you can. Is it better than before or about the same? I'm not sure what's going on. Uh, let's see. Only mic playlist. Monitor off. Hmm. Okay. I'm guessing the sound experience is about the same because I don't think my OBS is picking up my AirPod. But oh well, I'll keep searching for it. And if anybody who's watching right now know how that works, please let me know. What I'm trying to do is using my AirPod as I did not see this start, but now it's good. Okay. Thank you, Trevor. But what I'm trying to do is as using my AirPod as a mic, but I don't know if that is possible because I'm listening to the music at the same time and using my Sony camera's mic. Um, and I don't think my OBS wants to do that for some reason. So, anyways, I'll continue testing. This should. I Okay, I think I'm having a little bit of issue with the internet today, so we'll see how streaming goes today because it keeps on going on and off. Anyways, so I did work on this painting a little bit since last time we met last Wednesday, and I think it's gonna turn out awesome. Today I'm gonna work on the gouache part of this painting, but I will show you guys what I've done so far. I did not see the start, but now it's good. It's glitch. I know I am having a little bit of internet issue. I don't know how I can fix this. Hmm. Okay. Is it better now? It might be better. Okay. It is glitchy with the video. Yes. Yes. Hopefully your experience is better now. Oh, what is happening? Okay. So my AirPod sound is on and it's working now. Yay. Hopefully this is on. Okay, so I'm gonna turn this off, this on, this on, this off. Should be all on. Yes, 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 yes. AirPods. I think I'm good. Okay, thank you, streaming god. Um, at least on my computer, all signal seems. Oh. Yes, that might be true. Oh, you see, I do the fireworks again. No fireworks! Boo! How did I do that first time? Okay, my camera's back. My sound, I think, should be better now, guys. That's on you. Yes, yes. Okay, I think are good. I'm good. I should have good audio now, and my Wi-Fi seems to be working. Anyways, okay. Trevor, I hope I fixed everything, and thank you so much for the help. Okay, okay, so I was gonna say, as I was saying, don't you love technical glitches? But here we are. I'm going to show you what I've done so far with this painting. I'm actually really happy with how it's turning out. And I didn't even think about this, but I guess fall is here because I realized this piece is in such like fall autumn color with this warm oranges and warm um, browns and whatnot. So I guess I'm ready for winter or fall at least. Fall is beautiful where I live, so I guess I still want to enjoy that, but I am looking forward to winter for all the mountain activities. So here's her body, her hand slightly touching her chin. Did work on the face a little bit more. I think she looks beautiful now. Maybe I need to do it. You probably won't even notice if I didn't point that out, so I'm not gonna point that out. Um, and the flowers. My eye, so I worked on this area the most because I kind of want your eyes. It is the center of the painting, and I do want your eye to go there. Hello, Dan Walks LA. Hi, Dan. How are you? I am just showing what I have done so far with this painting, and then getting to the part I want to finish today. Yes. So her hands touching her chin a little bit with all her thoughts and wonders spilling out of her brain, represented by these flowers. All these empty areas you see are my orbet creatures. They're my eyeballs creatures, orbets. I'm going to paint them in gouache today. So right off the bat, I'm going to start with gouache and then kind of go back to the watercolor, see any area I need to refine, and we're going to finish today. I hope I can finish this painting today. And I can't wait to show you guys the next painting I'm working on. I'm kind of snickering because I think it's going to be a surprise. I am working on like a side project next. Not my regular series, but I think it's going to be great. And welcome, Dan. How are you? And Trevor, and everybody who's watching and haven't said hi to me yet, please do so in the chat so I know you're here. Okay, so I'm setting my camera on this little orbit because I kind of started this morning and it kind of, as you can see, it's in a really rough state. And a little bit of background. Oh, hello, Omar. How are you? Welcome. Thanks for stopping by. I just kind of went over my painting and I do have my last painting up, which I still like because the color is pretty awesome, but this painting is definitely a bit more colorful compared to the last. But anyway, so I don't know if anybody works with gouache here, but I had something new happening today. I've, used my gouache for a couple weeks, and this morning I woke up and I posted a video about my torn experience with the traditional like ceramic tin and the wet palette, which is like a lot of artists are using all the rage, and I just can't having issues. And then this morning something new happened that my paint on the gouache paint on the oh my God, words. On the palette became all like slimy. And I kid you not, it's like the same consistency as like running booger snot. I know it's gross, and I don't know why. So I had to do a little bit digging. But as you can see, it's kind of in a really rough state. I need to go over it, party all over, and paint over all of that sliminess. All right, and without further ado, let's get started. I did mix my paint earlier already, right before I went live. Um, all right, let's get started. I hope you guys are having a great Wednesday so far, great week. I think I am, especially now that I'm in my studio. So yes, I mixed this paint with, I did kind of mix the slime and paint all together. So it's not too bad so far. And we're gonna do this in a like a pale green color and using this teal color as the, or maybe not teal, I think that's too much contrast, but using a similar, maybe lighter shade as a contrast color. Whew. Let's cover all this up first. Or maybe I don't need to cover the whole thing up because I think some of the color's still good. Yeah, drop in the chat. Let me know how your week is going, how your day is going. And if you need any questions about what I'm doing with this piece, my process, feel free to ask. And also, I had a little coffee splooge on my face this morning. But good thing I learned my lesson because I'm wearing black. And it's, you know, not showing. Let me get up closer, maybe you can see better. And I think I mentioned this before, but the good thing about gouache is that it is, you know, coverable. Is that a word? It's not a word. But yes, I can cover it up with a little bit of paint. So it's easy on mistakes, or way more easier than, or way more forgiving than watercolor. It's a blender brush. I think after this piece, or maybe after next piece, I'm gonna do a little bit of a studio rearrangement, which is exciting, I guess. So I have more angles to film. And if you are on Instagram, I don't know if you are on Instagram. This is something that I've been kind of keeping under the wrap, but I am officially the face, or one of the brand faces of .art domains. It's something that's been in the works for a month or a couple months now, actually, but they just released my first video, so I can tell the world about it now. I am one of the new faces of the platform, which is such an honor, and it's something that something like this has never happened to me before, so I'm super excited and I'm super grateful for the opportunity. Let's see what we'll do together. And if you have not heard of .art domains or ID.art, it is a platform for artists and they sell their .art domain, which is my website's built on, and they have an awesome platform that helps artists with listing their art and marketing and so many other things. And they don't take a ginormous commission. So yeah, check it out. And if you're on Instagram, follow their account so you will see me. And if you're on Instagram and you haven't followed me, then you should follow me. Thank you, Trevor. I thought it was kind of a big deal, so I'm really excited. You see this one, I didn't have the other color, like the back color underneath, so this looks way lighter. So I probably have to do something about that. What you're seeing right now is how I have to title this, How I Fix Gouache Mistakes. Because that's what I'm doing right now. But maybe calling a mistake is harsh because I think that's how rendering goes. You go through those stages. Oops. My paper's eating up this paint like crazy. I am pretty happy with how this series has turned out so far. I think this is one of my best collections so far. I'm unsure when I'm going to release it because I did just release a whole collection recently, and I'm really proud of myself for making a whole lot of more art this year than last year. And in design and fashion, I think you know that I think you guys know that I used to be a shoe designer, is that you are as relevant as your last collection. I think Tim Gunn says that. I'm just stealing his quote. And what I mean is, I strive to do every collection. I strive to do better than my last, and I think my best work is the one I am about to do next, always. Thank you, Trevor. Yes, I definitely feel wholeheartedly that this is my best collection, best work, and it's only going to get better from now, which is exciting. A bit darkness here. I don't know why I included his crotch here, or her crotch. It's like a weird area to paint. Yeah. And I think I mentioned last time, but since we're doing a little, accomplishment chatting today, that my art is being shown at Roots to Fruits Arts Festival in Philly. I think last week it was an all day, all weekend festival. It was my first art festival appearance, I guess. I'm going to get the marketing or the images soon, and I'm sure I'll post it since I couldn't be there in person. Needless to say, lots of stuff is happening in my art world, and I am more excited than ever about being an artist. And thank you guys for, coming along the ride with me. None of this would be possible without your support. So, remember I mentioned the beginning of this paint has like this slimy texture to it, and I don't know why. I'm sure it has something to do with time and water amount, but this has never happened before. But as I'm painting, I want to say I kind of like it because that slimy texture makes it almost like oil painting feeling, and it doesn't dry as fast, which I think is to my advantage. It just feels really gross when I dab my brush into it because it's like slimy. And I've heard from so many people and friends that sliminess is like the worst textural feeling for them. Like food, like a lot of people don't like oyster because of that. I love oysters, so I guess I don't have a problem with slimy. I do when it comes to paint, I guess. Let's cover this corner up, but it was kind of going the weird way. How do we feel about this right now? I think it looks pretty good. I'm gonna add a little bit of white while it still is wet, somewhat. You notice that I put my hair up in the past 2 sessions because I noticed myself sweating so much when I'm in the studio because I'm streaming. I have like so many lights pointing at me. Even though it's much cooler, I'm still sweating. Telling you, painting is a laborious work. So the light is coming kind of from this way. Okay, my gouache is drying, so the window has closed. Let's make her knee area slightly wider or brighter. Sometimes being an artist is such a numbers game. You just have to like apply to as many things as possible and talk to as many people as possible. You just never know when it's gonna happen. And as I'm saying that, I'm guessing that's how it goes for anything, huh? Mm. Sometimes us artists think we're so special, but we are. But there's some things, just there's a universal rule behind it, I guess. And for those who are joining me for the first time or haven't seen this series before, the whole series is called Preserve Me. There are 4 pieces in total, and this is my last piece of the series that I'm working on. Uh, I'm putting a finite last piece because I have other ideas I would like to pursue. Um, that's all. If anybody know why gouache paint becomes slimy like this, please let me know. Let's make this here darker. So slimy. I don't hate it, but so slimy. Okay, cool. Anything is possible. Thank you, Trevor. Let's do the head. I hope I didn't run out of paint. Whoa. This is like really grassy. But little side share, this pale green color is one of my favorite colors, actually. My favorite color is yellow, but this is close to it. My favorite color is not pink, contrary to what it might look like. But pink is pretty cool though. And hey guys, don't forget to give the stream a thumbs up. Give me a follow if you're new here. A follow, subscribe, I should say. But yeah. I do feel like I sound like a broken record every time I do it, but it's just necessary. I'm sorry. Yes, Trevor, I think you said green is your favorite color. My mom too, actually. Green's her favorite color. Oh, masking tape residue I hate so much. Oh, that's kind of cool, actually. I'm kind of, stepping back and checking, make sure nothing, I don't want my orbits to stand out too much. They are there to differentiate using gouache, but I don't want them to pop out so they end up looking like a sticker. Maybe should do this better by now. This part, I think I made it a little too watery. So I had to let it dry first. Oh, dry a little bit, then I can blend. If you guys are not familiar with gouache, I'm using gouache right now. And from my stream, I realized that it's apparently not a super common medium, even though I think a lot of people still use it. But this is definitely like an in-between watercolor and still water-based, but it's like an in-between watercolor and acrylic kind of medium. Water-based, but you can use it like acrylic. So I imagine if I paint in acrylic, this is kind of what I will do. I'm not saying it's a perfect process yet. I don't know. Maybe there will never be a perfect process, and I'm okay with that. It's all about learning and pushing your boundaries. So I asked myself, I heard this quote from a musician, so you gotta always push your creative boundaries, right? I feel like going bigger size was that, and I couldn't be happier. And I'm wondering what my next boundary I'm going to push. Probably go even bigger. Maybe. I think we're good here for now. Okay. Another orbit sitting on her shoulder. She's kind of like comforting her. It's okay. Okay. Whew. Wash my paint. Brush. Next, I am going to paint. I've noticed I've always do like the body first, the eyeball, and then like this accessories, which I just start to realize maybe is that the order I want? Looks beautiful despite the challenges. Thank you, Trevor. I will argue that it is beautiful because of the challenges. I don't think I think it's like a human condition that we don't really appreciate anything that's too easy because they're too easy, you know? So I'm gonna do the eyeball color. Oh, maybe I'll do this in the same color as these. It looks almost like part of the flower. So maybe I'll do this first. I'm gonna do the eyeball last on this painting, actually. And then this and this will kind of have the same color. Let's get closer. That felt a little too warm, so I'm cooling it down. By adding a little bit of green, actually. It's very wet right now. Adding a little bit of highlight. I do think this piece is the hardest for me to paint in this whole series. First one just like happened. First one just happened like without me even thinking about it, I feel like. Second one was me trying to control the outcome. Turned out okay. But this one's definitely the hardest. I don't know if you remember my last stream, I was like, where are all the lines? What's going on? I don't know what to paint. My gouache right now is very watery. It's not a good thing, but nothing I can't fix, I suppose. See, I should have named this stream like how to fix mistakes. Oh, okay, cool. Make the center in this warm brown color to tie it in with the surrounding. I like that. A little bit of this burnt sienna is the color. Cute. Maybe I'll do it on the edges. So Halloween is, I guess, the next big holiday for the US. Just pumpkin season and pumpkin spice season and all that stuff. When I lived in California, I don't think I appreciate it as much, but now I live in a place with 4 seasons. That just means good time is happening or coming soon, and I like that. Trevor, do you guys celebrate Halloween in Australia? Like in a big way, I guess? Cute. Oh, that's cute. Write it outside. Rip this a little bit pinker. You don't need to write it down, Trevor. You have supported me more than enough, I feel like. Oh. This eyeball in this, I just went ahead and did it. I don't think I even planned on doing it, but it felt right. And my brush just wanted to go there. So there we are. Yes, we do. Oh, nice. Like kids dress up and they go trick-or-treating and all that stuff. That's awesome. So when I lived in China, it's not a thing. I still don't think it's a thing people celebrate, but I think in like stores and shopping malls, they'll do like they'll decorate. And it's, every kid's favorite holiday. And I look forward to my daughter finally getting off of the Elsa dress trend. This year it might be K-pop Demon Hunter. Who knows? Seeing the Halloween event, seeing the Hi from Bay Area. Hello, Guri. How are you today? We're just talking about Halloween, and I look forward to my child picking another costume other than Elsa. and I think it might be K-pop Demon Hunter. I was like, where do I find that outfit? I'm sure they sell them on Etsy. But yeah, I hope you're doing well, Guri. It's definitely getting cooler here, but it's probably not too much cooler for you yet. Okay, take a little blend in the middle. Cool. I think I'll make that a teal color probably. It's popular in Australia too. Wow. Man, that movie is just out of control. Thank you, Guri. Always nice to see you. And I do love that you always stop by and say hi. I really appreciate that. It's too acidy. It's got good reviews. Oh, yeah. I think, well, just this morning, my daughter and I were just like getting ready, singing the songs from the top of our lungs. Making her antennae. Have you seen it, Trevor? Just curious. I won't judge if you haven't. I think as I'm mixing more of just regular gouache into the sliminess, that sliminess does go away. And I'm suspecting that it has something to do with mixing medium in the gouache. But I'm just so curious as to why it happened this time and out of all the other times, because I didn't do anything different. Maybe it's weather related. Let's make some lights coming from this way. Okay, I'm gonna make this part darker. Unfortunately, not yet. Okay, no problem. I do hope you watch it because it's just fun. It's just fun. Let's make a little highlight here. And by the way, I did not plan in my concept that this orbit to be in this color, but it's kind of what happens with the gouache. Oh, and happy news! I've just passed 300 subscribers on YouTube, so yay! We celebrate every little milestone, every win, because they deserve the celebrating, I think. It's all the small things that adds up to the big things, right? I want to make this in that color. I'm so light, so non-committal here. Not bad. Now let's do the color, and I think I do this in the same color as this little lady here. Yes, thank you, Trevor. It's pretty exciting. I think this part first, yes. And the edges in white. Let's highlight. And then some dark, deeper red is the shadow. speed it up, hopefully. I do want to finish all my orb beds today. I'm doing my little project management here. Okay. She has a little flower at the tip of her. What do we call this? I think I said, oh, it looks good, little gut flower parts. Tip of her little antennae, I guess, antenna. We'll call that for now. I'm almost imagining she's holding on to this flower, like to make a point. Mm. Darker red. This part darker. Oh, cute. This whole join by this. Cute. I'll do the lashes last. Okay, I'll do the center of the eye. Mm. And then we're done with this one. I think I might need to make this darker. Too light. So I mixed a little bit of a brown burnt umber. I think that's better. Yes, I've experimented with these cast shadows, and they do make a difference, believe it or not. And I studied like anime drawings to kind of understand this, because I don't want to overwork these orbits. You know, they're meant to be cartoony. Oh, shoot. So this little guy, let's pull back and take a look. Sits on her shoulder. Color looks good. And let's get over to this lady here. She is trying to like pluck this flower, which is like the most beautiful flower of this whole painting, and is trying to take it with her. Okay, so color here might be a little bit tricky. Let's mix. We're gonna do some Gorilla Glue in here. Okay, I'm going to mix color for this girl here, so bear with me. Well hidden the flower, that's right. I actually was like, where's my second one? Wait, I'm gonna do something like this. Ugh, too green. Let's see, how about this color? Not bad, but I think it's too dark. Okay, that's better, I think. Is it better? Okay, well, here we go. Here we go. Oh, wow, it looks way better than I thought. I'm trying to cover up as much as possible this color and see where I can go back in a blend. And then as I'm saying this, I realize the paint is drying, so I need to hurry up. Light's coming from this way. a little bit of water. I hope I didn't make it too watery. Although it is much easier to paint when it's slightly watery, but not best practice. Blending nicely. Yes, thank you. That's the goal. I didn't want to do a color that was like too bright, but also didn't want to do it too similar so that it blends in too much. Although I just realized maybe one time I should do it in the same color as its surrounding, and I wonder how that will look. Let's just eat some of my paint, just eating it up. Little finger here grabs onto the stem. So in this case, I kind of do want this gouache to dry because, well, just a little bit so I can start blending. Okay. Let's go this way. So here. Shadow, shadow. Okay. I mixed it a little bit of cool brown. This for the shadows. A little armpit here. Hmm. Which brush did I just use? I forgot. Okay, there we go. So this armpit here, make that darker. And then this will have a little bit of shadow here. Oh, that's a lot. This should have a little bit of cast shadow here. And here. I'm excited about rearranging my studio because I feel like my paint palette is so far away from me. But I also suppose that cannot be helped if I'm gonna go bigger. When I blend well, when it looks awesome, I feel so accomplished. Which is just where I'm trying to get to right now. I think this color is drying up and my blending window is closing. So let's move on to the next part. Yes, I need to move on to the next part. Now let's do the head. Nice, thank you, Trevor. I'm glad. Let's try this. A little too light, but I do like the color. Oh, you know what? I think it'll look awesome on the side. Okay, let's do that. Hmm. Is that too brown? Maybe. I added a little bit of a gray, which I don't even think I'm supposed to do. Oh, but this painting I actually did use a good amount of gray, which is a color I almost never use because I don't know, is gray even a color? It's like a value. Hmm. Is that even darker? I can't even tell. I don't think so. Highlight here. Awkward angle. Yeah, I think when it comes to gouache, like having a different moisture content in the different paints, probably the worst. That could create all sorts of problems. I think it looks okay for now. I might have to go back in and like push the values a little bit, make the darks darker, lights lighter, but I think it's okay for now because I noticed that the moisture content in my brushes are varying a little too much right now. Also, totally made the head more brown. It's probably not ideal. Ugh. But not end of the world either. Okay. So I'm going to add some more brown in the body here. Oh, it's bothering me a little bit. gotta kindly leave that be and let it dry completely because I have a feeling it's probably not gonna look like that when it dries. It is still wet, yes. Okay. And let's do antennae here. Yes. So what's happening? So she is holding like a little basket at the end, like one of those carnivorous plants, like a pitcher plant, I guess. There we go. I always think carnivorous plants are the awesome. Oh, they're like the nature's freak almost. They're not supposed to be, but they are. And slightly sinister, I think. Okay, and now her so her color. Eyeball. Chill. Since there are all these like warm burnt orange here, I'm gonna do that here. Ding! That is not the color. I think I want to. My paint is pretty watery. Not ideal, but it's okay for the first layer, I think. This color I'm using in gouache is, I think is burnt sienna. Pure, unadulterated sienna color. That's like the name of the game almost, being an artist. Good save along the way. But yay, accomplished. Mm. Little bit darker brown. Whoa, real dark. Gently blend that in, gently. Oh. If you guys have any questions about what I'm doing, why I'm doing what I'm doing, feel free to ask. There we go. And this area is part of the hand and not part of the collar. So when I did the other way, it didn't quite make sense. It's good. So to start painting this area. And then these petals. Hmm. Ooh, green. Nice. Ooh, green. That's definitely green. I'm glad we're getting the cute vibe because they're supposed to be cute. Oh, what do we feel about this color? That's inside. I have to make that darker. Uh, I'm doing this edge with a slight mustard yellow. Blend that in. We'll do a good job blending. Unsure. Unsure. Not bad. I hate these white, like accidental edges between different shades. I think I usually do a pretty good job of covering, like work through them at the end. But once in a while, I do notice like area that wasn't. Bit of texture with that slime paint. There we go. Hmm. Don't know how I feel about this yellow on the edges actually. I think I'm gonna change that actually. Not every idea is a good idea. That's better. That's better. It's white bits. White bits. Let's cover that up. Hmm. I can see some awesome opportunities for white pop later. So I'm gonna do that for sure. That's easy. Ish. I should never say easy because it's as soon as I say that, my next step is probably gonna get super hard. And yes, because I still have the eyeball and I have no idea what color to do that in. Also, I noticed this is no longer a circle, and that kind of bothers me. Eek. Let's do a little bit cheating here. I'm gonna do a little white out. This is just white gouache. Ooh, it's not quite dry yet. It's just some white gouache I'm covering that corner with. Then let it dry and then paint on top. There you go. See? Like nothing ever happened. So I think I'm going to do in this darker brown color. All right. Do I want to make that brown? Because then how all that brownness happening. Let's pull back a little bit. Yeah. Maybe a brownish gray color. Let's see. Oh. This is like, you know, when you had to paint a new wall, you're doing like paint testing. That's what I'm doing. Oh, okay, that color is actually not bad. Okay, let's do that. Oh, because I thought the other eyeball is gonna be a different color, I thought I want to change this to be a darker color. It felt too bright earlier. Yeah, that's better. Always easier to go lighter to darker color. So I guess that part of the painting principle doesn't change. Let's let that be for now. Okay, let's come back here. I feel like every time I'm about this part of the painting, when I have just a couple more things left to paint, it also feels the slowest, believe it or not. But I feel like I'm also just getting warmed up, believe it or not. Oh, no, not dark, maybe a little too dark. This color. Very thick paint right now. And guys, if you haven't done, if you're interested, I do have a mailing list where I send out monthly emails. I don't email too often about things I'm doing, things that's happening in my studio, and discounts for my print and art once in a while. So if you're interested, the link is in the description below. And yes, I just went kind of contrasty with the center. I am wondering. The details take time, it makes a difference. It is true. I think I made a post about that. Yes, it takes so much time, but I think it's all worth it in the end. And it's, it's always like disheartening for me to see that, there are some artists when they first start doing, I don't know, I'm saying that hopefully I won't become one of them, but there are artists who, when they first start, when I first discover them, their art is like beautiful, detailed, but then as they get bigger and bigger, some of them stop being so. I don't know if it's on purpose, or just a shared demand of, commercial success that you had to forego some things. But I think as an art consumer, when I see that, it's always a little sad. But I totally understand why that happens. And I think if I was on the other end, I probably won't complain about it. But yes, I am a believer that collectors value details, and all these details do make a difference. So we'll cross the other bridge when we get there. Okay, I'm glad I made that a blue eyeball. But now I just will notice I did something bad. I think that this went too much. There we go. Oh, there we go. That was easier than I thought. And then let's make this part whole. Yeah, Katara, I see this happen quite often actually. So easily, I know you're so in keeping tab of the arts theme that you definitely notice that. It's just something that happens. Okay. Let's bring some of this eyeball colors down here, so it's not so white here. I'm super feeling slightly OCD about the circularness of things. It's probably not necessary actually. Okay, so let's maybe leave that be. Nope, not yet. Okay, I think I keep on saying I think we're good, then I see like a spot. Oh wait, we're not good. Hold on. But we're almost good. Is that a good brown color? We're good. I almost got some gouache on the white part of the paper, and there's no going back from there. Okay, so I think we're good here. Obviously I'm gonna go back and do the lashes last, but hey, she's like, come with me, you little flower. Actually, one sec. What I have now is just plain this watercolor, not gouache, because I noticed this stem needs to be way darker to have this appropriate contrast. There we go. Got this guy here. She's good, nice and hidden. We'll have her sitting on the shoulder. She's sitting on the shoulder. She's here. Oh wait, I need to draw the middle part. And I do like a last one, the very last step of my paint is usually a white gouache highlight of the entire thing wherever it needs it. So that's when I will do like the highlights of the eyes and reflective lights and whatnot. So now I realized just with just like little dark circle in the middle could look weird. But in the end, it will all make sense. Okay, cool. I guess we'll get to this girl here. There's this girl here. I like her. She's funny. And also, she's like at the top of my painting. This is always like very awkward for me to paint, so bear with me. So she is, there's flowers coming out of her, the shell's head. This one is like fluffing. She has a magnifying glass at the end, fluffing all this brain matter. Say, what else is in there? Fluff. Okay. So I did a like a greenish one, a olive-ish one. Oh my God, this cup. If I do another greenish one, I think it was so green. I think I'm gonna do a maybe mustard yellow color to pull this color in. Yeah, okay. Okay. So we're gonna do a slightly less like a greenish mustard color coding. Yeah, I'm not freaking out yet. Okay, that's cool. I think I'm happy with it. It's also interesting. I don't know if you're an artist and this happens to you, but when I know a color's not gonna work, I know immediately. I'm gonna color this to the edge because I think I want to make the highlight part lighter than this. I thought I was gonna use this as a mid-tone, but I think this is gonna be the dark tone. It looks pretty dark. I got some white. I'm just gonna blend it on the paper. I know. Ballsy move. I know some people also do this on their canvas, but maybe it doesn't matter. But it also makes me a little nervous to make the color on paper directly like this. Got a little bit of greenish color for the contrast. Not dark enough. Love this darkening. Thank you. Yeah, I hope this collection speaks to a lot of people. Yes, that's always a goal. And I will find out. Ooh, I like this blue contrast. Awkward angle. Right. Okay. Nope, that's not the color. I think keep on going back to the screen. It's weird. Let's get closer. So we see better. This beige color is cool. This one and one more arbet and then some white details. Then I'm done. I actually think I might be able to finish it. So her other arm is here. What is this? Says her belly goes here. Yeah, okay, here we go. So that's her belly. I'm doing like a little scrubbing action right now. Too blue, I think. So basically when I put blue into this paint, it becomes like a greenish color because, you know, blue with yellow becomes green. I just have to make sure it doesn't become too like acidic. Blend that in. And at the end, I'm gonna help explain this whole painting. Oh. I actually can't believe I got this collection done so fast. I think I started in July and I did 4 pieces, and this is just mid-September. So good job, Lizzie. And just, and you know, I'm putting this out there. I am trying to work up, accumulate, have about 30 pieces of artwork in this style. And then I'm gonna go do some begging at galleries. We'll see how that goes. I think I shared this before, so this might probably not be the first time you hear this, especially you, Trevor. So 30 pieces is actually quite a lot if you think about it. I've only done this year, you know, I've done 8 pieces. So at this rate, it will take me like a couple years, which actually sounds crazy now that I said out loud. And for anyone who's watching and wondering if this artist life is something glamorous, it's not. It's also it's a game of patience and perseverance and a little blind faith. So you gotta ask yourself, are you good with uncertainties? I certainly was not but I had to make myself be okay with it. Otherwise, this is such a torturous experience that more people probably quit than they keep going. But then if you keep going, I also believe that you'll get rewarded. Oh, thank you, Trevor. That means really a lot. I would like to believe that my artists haven't found the right eyeballs yet. But they will eventually. And the only thing I can focus on right now is get as good as I can at doing this. And I often feel like I have a long way to go still, but I'm wondering if that's just if that's how I will feel just forever. Which brush was I using? Can't remember. And if you have any experience in that department, please do share. I think that's good. Go to the colors, top. When I'm trying to drag out long lines, I want my brush to be pretty watery. Let's do a highlight here. I'm not very good at keeping track of which brush is what paint today. Then I think, was I ever good at this? Maybe not. There. Whew. So I can already see the eyeballs gonna be blue. And I'm gonna go blue, blue, pink, and do I want to do a little bit of that burnt yellow there? Nah. Gotcha. I knew I knew what color this is gonna be just like when I think my subconscious knew before I even knew. Because pink color contrasts well with the greenish body. Also, I noticed that the background here is slightly pink, so it's nice and blendy. Oh, nice bleh, words. Blend nicely. I think I'm just better at blending lighter color or pink color. Darker here. Snake. Ugh. Big color. Now let's blend the darker shade here. It is a little bit warmer. I added a little bit burnt sienna, just so this is like not too pepto pink. Yes. Let's get up closer. White highlight. A little bit white highlight here. Oh, I probably should have done the base first. That was pretty drama-free for the most part for me. It's not always the case, obviously. I'm sure you see my struggles from time to time. Very sweet, this color combo. So I guess she's a sweet or bad. Oh, pretty. Okay. So this magnifying glass will have to be blue, I think. Just looking at the surrounding. Okay, I'm gonna hold my breath and make sure the colors are, all the lines are straight. And I cannot draw straight lines sometimes. No cheat. Oh. Oh. Now I realize I probably should have used a brown brush for this, but oh well, I'm already done. Lights coming from this way, so this is... I'm just gonna make the middle like slightly like this. And then kind of... This is just clear water, actually. I'm spreading this wash out as if it's watercolor. Okay. And then like a reflection kind of. There you go. And that's right. I don't know. I told you no straight lines today, apparently. Okay. I mix this color in secret. Surprise, it's already mixed. I'm gonna actually draw this line of the circle first, so I don't do what I did on the other one. Mm. It's like white mixed with a little bit of mustard yellow. Oh wow, dried already. So I think I mentioned in the beginning that my gouache palette, I'm using a wet palette right now, but I think I find that the best way is still to use in combination with a traditional palette. And I really hope it's not user error. Probably is. Anything, I'm convinced it's like 80% user error. Mm. Up in the middle. And I mixed some cool lemon color in here. I don't think I've ever used this color on this painting, but felt like it's needed to brighten that up. Cool. And then the eyeball. Pull back a little. Nice. I think that's gonna be a blue eyeball. Or should I be brown? Hmm. Let's do a tap test. What do you guys think? I think it's gonna be a brown. Blue or brown? Blue or brown? Blue or brown? I think brown. Oh my God. I seriously am not sure. I guess it would be safer to go light brown first, and I can always cover with a dark blue. Okay, there you go. Final answer. Yeah, I think that's good. And I chose brown because I feel like the surrounding is all pretty much like warm toned. So because I'm not sure, I rather introduce less contrast. But it might not, sometimes when you go safer route, it just lackluster. But hopefully I made the right decision. Hopefully. Yeah, cute. Okay, cool. Oh, Trevor says brown. Yay! Yeah, I think brown's the right choice. It looks good. Hmm. Maybe this is not the best blending color. Let's do this. Ooh. Yeah, nice. I like it. Okay. My compromise will be making the middle part really dark blue to pull some of this blue in, you know? And then little iris is slightly smaller. Although maybe it should be the opposite because she's like staring into some darkness. Let's make this slightly bigger. They're good, yeah. Kind of hidden. I think this is still my favorite actually. Oh wait, let me do the cast shadows. Also, I'm noticing that I really like the brown color shadow. I'm gonna do that. Make this brown, more brown too. Color is this? Okay. Cute. It's cute. And then we have this last one. She's hilarious because she's hanging upside down, and it's gonna be interesting. Maybe I'll do a sideways view for you guys. So I've never painted my orbits upside down before, so this is gonna be interesting. Let's see the whole girl here. Okay. So you notice the two flowers around her is pretty pale, so she's gonna be pretty pale. Eek. Okay, so she's gonna be like this color maybe. Wait, do I have enough white to do this? Yes. Okay. Upside down. You can finally see her lower eyelid, which is kind of interesting. We'll see how that goes. All right, let me mix the colors. Hang on. Excuse me. Actually, if you guys want to see how I'm mixing the color, maybe that'll be interesting. This is my wet palette, kind of crazy right now, but not as crazy as it would. I found my traditional tint here. I'm just gonna mix it right. Oh shit. Those are my like old paint, even though it's on a wet palette. Oh shit. I do not want to paint. Oh, here we go. Phew. I do not want the paint like get under the sheet, then that could ruin this foam that's underneath. And because I'm mixing, I'm hoping to mix a super light color, so I'm just gonna add tons of white and use up all this paint in this area, which just happens to be pretty close to the color I want. Oh, this is green. I probably should keep that. Cute. And that's it. This orbit is cute. Oh, oh, okay. Okay. She's slightly darker than I want. It's okay. Oh, okay. What's going on here? Okay. I am trying to cover a quite large area with the same color, so I did add a bit more water to it because I'm probably gonna go back on top and blend the darker colors and the lighter color. Looks like her knee is hanging on a branch and she just is giving up. Mm. You know, I did mix a little bit of mustard yellow in it to give it some light. I think I like. I think I'll go back here with a little bit darker blue in a second to darken that area. Oh, just scared me. There's a few different colors coming through behind this thin layer of white, which looks pretty cool actually. Keep it thin, I think. This area. There you go. Side bud here. Not dark enough? I think so, huh? Let's see how this color goes. Oh, nice. Closer. It's weird. And yes, this is a weird angle, but I don't think it's has made any more difficult for me to paint. Slightly darker. Actually, the shadow's casting this way. I made a funny face because I feel like my paint has been so thick, and yet it doesn't look that thick on paper. And behind this flower, shadow here. Gosh, it's been too dry, this whole painting, I feel. Oh, this whole section. Let's change that. Yeah. To leave that part alone. So her hands like, she's like, whatever, giving up. Her hands. Let's make some dark shadows here. Okay. Pretty cute. Okay, let's do this part. Oh, instantly, I think I should have made that darker. Okay, cool. So now, wow, I almost used all my white today. Wow. But don't worry, I bought more white paint finally. I was afraid that this would happen. Like, I procrastinate on buying paint and I'm in the middle of it realizing, oh wait, I am out of white paint. That would be very unfortunate. So, um, actually, it's pretty good, but I think I'm gonna make these corners slightly darker. Slightly. Mm. Okay, and then light's coming from this way. Some cast shadows here. That's the right color. Not bad. Wait. I did say that's not where I want the cast shadow, didn't I? I'm gonna blend this up. Actually, the shadow might come be on this side, actually, since she is upside down. I should do really like her, Trevor. This color came out good. And then let's mix in Tani the same color. But I did add a bit more grassy, like a grassy green color. That was too grassy. This color. All right. I made this top petal so small for some reason. A little bit dark brown for the center. Just a tiny bit. And it's just pink and pink. Okay. Good pink. What's going on here? And that. I just color the whole thing in. Okay, so this part I'm doing it upside down is actually kind of a slightly more difficult because I'm having because I'm noticing myself having a little bit of trouble with like the the light. And this is why we should always paint things we're not comfortable with so that we can resolve these issues. Issues of skills, I guess, in this case. Yeah, yes. I do love this color combination. I think this I know it's super like Easter, but I think like a pink and a green in all its shades, I find it attractive. Maybe except for Christmas colors like bright red and bright green. Maybe they should be reserved for Christmas only, but hey, still a happy occasion. Ugh. Okay, so it's upside down. The light's coming from here. I'm laughing because I'm so confused. Okay. So my painting is definitely from like really warm saturated color to more pale diluted color. And as I'm saying that, I think I should make these areas more white. Yeah. Okay, I think that's better. And I might even I'm going to apply a really translucent layer of gouache on top. Maybe that part's better if I'd done it in watercolor. I grabbed some slight, like the blue-green color, and I think the dark shadow of these flowers should be that color. We're gonna let that dry and see how that goes. Yeah. The more I mess with it, I feel like the worse it's looking. So I should stop. That's definitely a sure sign if I should stop. Stop, please stop. There we go. Last thing, well, not the last thing, but of these dudes. Brown, blue, okay. I think this eyeball, I'm going to do it in 11, do I? So this is kind of like the transition almost. Well, I think I need to make that lighter actually. Yeah. And I think I'm going to do the eyeball in actually the blue color. I'm torn. I think I should bring down some of the maybe green? Oh, maybe green. Yeah. Oh, that is brown. Oh, nice. Almost done with this painting. Almost. Super watery. I did mix a little bit of a brighter green in the white that I'm blending. So this, besides the value difference, there's also a contrast between cool and warm. I'm hoping that this will bring more depth and more interest to the eyeballs. If I will ever blend that, that'll be good. Shit. Patiently blending them in. Okay. Pretty high contrast, but I think I'm okay with it. Yay. Okay. More brown. Light's coming from this way. A little bit of shadow here. Oh. I'm actually going to lighten that pink up but just a tiny bit because right now when I'm looking at it, you know, when I'm looking at going through the transition, that just pops out at me, which is, I don't want that. So, but hopefully it's a pretty quick fix. I mixed a super lighter, or not super, just a little bit lighter pink, and then went over on top, and now it looks like much whiter, but not in a really patchy, streaky way, which is not what we want. Hmm. Better, but we're not quite there yet. It's kind of interesting to have both eyelids, huh? Hmm. And I'm adding a little bit of that burnt sienna color, kind of tie it in with the rest of the painting. I think I need to find out what the slimy stuff is, and I wonder if they sell that separately as a gouache medium. Okay, that's better. Because I'm starting to really like it. I think that's better. Whoa. Okay. Okay, she looks better. All right, guys, let's take a look. I'm gonna do, okay. So I think I painted all the areas I'm painting for now. I'm gonna go back and add these tiny details for a little bit longer than I'm probably gonna get off. Okay, so the progress check. Guess I'll show you what we painted today. We did this guy here, which is still my favorite, I think. And then, oh, she's pretty cute too. Torn. Right here. And then she's like upside down. I love her. Um, Also just realized I gotta do these lashes upside down. Oh, that's gonna be interesting. I'm gonna do the whites for now and then see how that goes. And the white I do is usually gouache white on top of watercolor. And then I'm gonna go back to do the lashes, and I might do that off screen, off screen. um, just to show you how I finish this whole thing. Which brush should I use? I'm using a round brush finally. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I'm happy with how this piece is turning out. I like my last piece too, though. I don't know. I'm contemplating. I feel like I might need to add some more details in this area. Oh, but I also want to see how it looks hung up first. Okay. Last bit of painting, guys. Last bit. And then I'll let you get back to the day. Okay, so add some white in the middle. It's probably not super necessary. I feel like I've shared this. Oh, hold on. A giant hoot of paint. That should last me a little bit, hopefully. But also, I gotta tell you, buying art supply because I've used it all and then I need more is like the best feeling as an artist. So right now I'm adding a little, slightly more water. I'm adding a little bit of white highlight on some of the edges. It helps me clean up some of the messy edges, especially between different watercolor washes, but also you really make the things pop. So I do that for the things I truly want to pop. but I don't want to do on all of them. Then it kind of defeats the purpose of making some areas pop more than others. And this last step really brings it home for me. I have experimented with not doing it. It just doesn't look as finished. Might be a personal preference there, but hey, I'm making this. Good. Let's move it over here. It's good. It's good. Maybe over here. Oops. It looks especially good when all around it is dark. Maybe here. Right here, not too much. Whoops. Do this. It's good. I'm not gonna do this one actually. Do you want to do this one? I should do this one. She's fluffing this detail, so I want to make that stand out a little bit. Now I'm gonna do that one. I think this could use more. This one is so pale, I feel like probably might not. Oh, wait. So it might not make a huge difference, but it might. This is exciting part. Okay, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do the brown, black, the last two flowers, and I'm gonna get off the screen. Don't wanna. I really like how this particular flower looks already, so I don't want to do too much, and then kind of ruins the look, because it could happen. Okay. Just ever so slightly. I don't want to do too much of it. And probably as usual, I'm not gonna declare this painting is 100% finished until tomorrow. So I'm gonna come back next another day and then check out how it looks and feels. A lot of times I do find myself say, oh, this is even better the next day. Don't do anything more, but you never know. I guess that in that situation is ideal situation. Okay, I do like this white lanes, huh? Let's do that. Pretty. Let's do that here. All right, guys. That's all we're gonna do today. I do still have the eyelashes to finish up and like the highlights of the eyeball, but I think that's it won't take me too long to do, and you know, I'm gonna let it rest. But let's take a look, see what we have today. I think I'll show this view pretty often today, so. Oh man. I like this center area very much. Let's pull up. I have to get my tripod in. Get out of here. But here we have it. I'm going to post the finished image, obviously, another time. But yeah, as I'm pulling back, I do feel like this area needs a little bit more color, huh? So we'll probably deal with that. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to set this on my favorite one. This is me. All right, guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me today for the past 4 hours. Wow, we did 4 hours of painting and art, so congratulations, me and everyone else who followed along. And thank you so much, Trevor, and who else is here today spending your time with me. I hope you enjoyed my painting. And leave a comment. Let me know how I did. Let me know, you know, if there's anything you want to see me paint or anything you want to hear me talk about. Anything that you want me to share. Yeah, leave a comment. Let me know. And I will be back next week, same time, Wednesday at 11 a.m. Pacific time, to start a brand new painting. And I already have an idea for what I'm going to do. It's going to be a side project, as I mentioned earlier. it's just something I really just been in my head, and I just want to paint it because when artists have an idea in their head, they just gotta get it out. And I'm hoping that after I get the next piece out, I'm gonna start another series, and the series I have planned after the next side project is a little ambitious, I think. So we'll see how that goes. And I think that might require me to reconfigure my studio because it's gonna be big. But yeah, I'm excited to share all of that with you guys. And I will see you guys next week. Have a great rest of your day, rest of your week. Okay, guys. Bye.